Welcome to your first combat. We will now take you through the basics of the combat system. This is where you'll see your current character, health, shields, stats effect. When you receive stats effects, you can click your character to read more. This is your mana. You need it to use most of your cards. There is no need to spend all your mana in one turn. Your excess mana remains between rounds. This is your hand. You can play these cards this turn. You draw cards from your deck on the left. Played cards go to your discard pile on the right. When your deck is empty, your discard pile will be shuffled back into your deck. Drag a card to the battlefield to play it. Click and hold a card in your hand and a detailed pop-up about it will appear. Good luck. Pierce. Deal damage to any enemy equal to 80% of its maximum frost. Damage modifiers are halved for this card. Chilling Focus. Gain 2 mana, apply 3 frost to the first enemy. Frost. Applying frost will fill the target's frost bar. When it's filled, the target will gain frozen. The enemy skips its next action. Your next card is free and has no effect. Reduce all frost and fixed frost received by half. Deal damage to one enemy 80% of its maximum frost. Okay, interesting. So we would use Chilling Focus and then Pierce to take advantage of the frost we just put on. So using both Chilling Focus, that would do what, 6 damage? If I'm understanding that right? Gain 2 mana, gain 4 shield if played after a mana card. So if played after Chilling Focus. Magic Blast, deal 12 damage to any enemy and 6 damage to all enemies. So would that be 18 to one and 6 to the rest? Is that what it means? Okay, well let's try this. Let's go with Magic Blast here. Yes, that's what it means, 18 to 1, okay. And then Chilling Frost and Chilling Frost and Mana Shield and Pierce. Up to 80% of its mass, 80%. Okay, so does 2 in the corner mean it's going to do 2 damage period? So it's 6 plus 2. The frost. Or no, it's just the maximum frost bar period. Yeah, okay, because it's doing 8 to him too. Okay. So they can have a maximum of 10. So it doesn't have anything to do with the actual current frost on it. I see. Okay, okay. That's all I can do right now. Yeah, that's the shield, so they did that. It does tell us the next action for them. Another mana shield, chill, which pretty much instantly freezes these guys. Block, gain 12 shield, that could be cool. I mean, that guy's going to block everything anyways, but if we chill him, that goes ahead and does that, right? I can go ahead and just go ahead and max out my shield, I guess. But that's about all I really need to do. Okay. Then this will kill... No, because he's got 9 shield. So he's got a total of 9, so... Apply 20 frost and deal 20 damage to it if it's frozen. Oh, and look at that, their frost is going up over time. Okay, so it becomes harder to freeze them over time. That's interesting. Okay, and then, oh, I can't do it. Here we go. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting the hang of it. 23 energy, whatever that is. Upgrade your adventuring guild. Use either to open packs and unlock new cards. Level up your adventures. Well, there's only one. Oh no, okay, it's an event to choose a card. Brainstorm, draw 3, gain overcharge. Apply 2 fixed shock to yourself whenever the player draws a card. Applying shock will fill the target's shock bar. When it's filled, the target will be shocked and take bonus damage from the next attack. Oh my. How shocking. Give vulnerable 2 to the first 2 enemies and deal 6 damage to them. Increases damage taken and status received by 25%. I wonder what that means by monster card. Every enemy has a small pool of 2 cards. When you defeat them, you will receive one of these cards as a reward. Oh, okay. That's interesting, although I kind of want to go with Ice Blast. 20 damage, assuming I freeze him with the 20 Frost, is kind of strong. Kind of want Ice Blast. It's a very nice card, from what I'm seeing so far anyways. Okay, so next up we have whatever this is. I'm guessing this is a random event. But we can confirm that next because there's a random event here, I guess. So, okay, so the picture is just a portrait of the enemy we're fighting. It's a little seed guy and he's controlling like roots or something. Okay. Okay. We already have max shield, although I think we can overcharge the shield to survive this next attack undamaged. Or we can just make sure to mana shield. Do we have another mana? We don't have another mana card. So I'll just do block and magic blast. Yeah. Okay. They're going to defend the next turn. That's fine. Chilling focus and chilling focus. And then we can do ice. I guess the biggest problem with Ice Blast is probably the mana cost is what that one is. I see what they're doing there. But then we can freeze this guy. Yeah, I see what they're doing. The biggest problem with Ice Blast is the mana cost right there. I see ya. Okay, so yeah. 12 Frost, okay. That would definitely kill him. Yeah, this would just finish it off, wouldn't it? Okay. There we go. 23 energy. Whatever energy does. Brings you in and out of the breach safely. Gathers energy to open items. So does that mean we get a random item if it fills up? Lacerating Strike. Deal 3 damage to the first enemy and give it bleed 3 and create 2 Thorn Needles. Bleed. Take 1 fixed damage at rank every time the player plays a non-mana card. Lose all ranks at the end of the... Okay, so that's sort of like if we get the mana to do a whole bunch of non-mana cards all at once. So it would be we would give it bleed 3 and then it would do 3 damage every time after that. Thorn Needle. Interesting that... Oh, no. Okay. Thorn Needle is a card that deals 1 damage to any enemy. So that would even help with the Lacerating Strike because we would do the Lacerating Strike and then the Thorn Needle would deal 1 damage and then whoever's bleeding would take 3 damage. So that's like, and then there's the 3 damage already. So that's like 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 damage. Representing at the minimum, maybe even more. Deal damage to any enemy equal to 70% of your maximum mana. That one's sort of dependent on how much mana we have, but we We can have up to 10, right? So that's like 7 damage. I kind of want Lacerating Strike. That seems like it could be good. That seems like it could be good. Okay, so what's this event here? Yeah, it's a random event. Okay. As you walk around a small curve in the forest path, you immediately notice a group of small munchrooms. They are already looking directly towards you, but they are not making any aggressive moves. I'll just passively walk through then if they're not making any aggressive moves. They are curious as you walk around them. A tall-looking one approaches you and points to your trinkets, then shows you a small bag with some gold in it. Are you trading with plants now? You'll need at least one trinket to trade. I don't have anything to trade. I'm sorry, buddy. Unmoved or bored, the creatures slowly run away and hide one by one. You're left to your own thoughts about why these ones were not aggressive. At least your artifact gathered ether energy from the close creatures. Okay, well, I'm sorry I didn't have anything to trade with you, buddy. Okay, so those are probably mushroom fights right there. That silver probably represents a more dangerous fight. Like a mini-boss or something. That's probably what those are, and those gold ones are the big bosses. Okay. As a general rule on this kind of thing, I try to go for random events first to try to see all the cool random events we could go on. So I inadvertently went to the right one first off, but okay, probably not a good idea to do a silver fight before a gold. So let's go over. Oh, we have to do the second event. With a bit of luck, you spy a small hidden cache of supplies near your path. While you inspect what you found, a group of assorted plant creatures advances towards you. If this was an ambush, they are not too good at it. You have time to prepare for the fight. Okay. Oh, we can even click on the guys to see what they're called. That's a mushroom. This is a thornberry. Okay. This is a lore blossom. Okay. Ice blast. You. Chilling focus. Mana shield. And chill. Yep, that looks good. Oh, he applied poison. Oh no. Oh no. Takes 1 damage per fixed rank and reduces ranks in half. Life steal. Oh no, he can steal my life? Maybe I should, I wonder if poison goes through the shield as well too. That would kind of be bad, wouldn't it? Mana shield. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that one. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. And then pierce. It's probably over damage to you, but that's fine. I'll just go ahead and focus because I can. Why not? Death Spores. Apply a powerful per rank to each ally on death, not reduced at end of turn. Oh, so I've got to end him pretty quickly if I don't want him powering up the other guy, right? Okay, let's go with Lacerate. And then we can Thorn Needle. Or I could just kill everybody else first, I guess. Ice Blast, which almost kills him. Block. Yeah, that looks good. But he's also healing himself, so that's somewhat annoying. Okay, let's go ahead and pierce you. And then Mana Blast. Nope. Focus. Mana Blast. There we go. Okay, we're figuring this out. Weary Concentration, gain 4 mana, and Fatigue 1. Fatigue, gain a rank every time you draw 5 extra cards. Increase the cost of non-mana cards drawn by 1 a rank every time they are drawn. At end of turn, lose all ranks and remove the cost increase of affected cards. Toxic Spores give poison 5 to all enemies. Increases value by 5. Meditate. Gain Adept, mana boost, and growth. Adept. Increase status applied by cards by 25%. Mana boost. Gain 2 extra mana. Increase your maximum mana by 1 a rank. Gain an extra mana every turn for every 6 ranks. That's interesting, but I think I would prefer Toxic Spores. And now we can equip an item. End of turn, fixed damage, first enemy plus 6. Oh, so... Okay, that's cool. We're going to have a bit of guaranteed damage now, I guess. Oh, and those guys are a little bit different, aren't they? These are Lore Blossom, and these are Lore Blossom as well. But they're purple. So they're a little bit different, right? I don't know. Magic Blast. Mana Shield, Mana Shield. There we go. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do Lacerating Strike yet though, because it feels like kind of a waste right there. So, can we overdo the mana? Yeah, we can overdo the mana. Okay, cool. So let's do this and this, and that gives us, yeah, pretty much kills them all at once. Mind Shield, gain 12 shield and draw 1. Another Mind Blast, or Arcane Aegis. Apply 12 Arcane to any enemy. Gain 12 shield if it is triggered an Arcane detonation. Applying Arcane will fill the target's Arcane bar. When it's filled, the target will take 10 fixed damage and the first detonation will dispel 1. Frozen and Shocked increase the damage by 5 each. Reduce the rank of all buffs by 10%. Interesting. Interesting. Took our first damage that time, but hey, that was actually not that difficult. 10 mana, which we would need a full mana bar at this point. Deal 60 damage. Singularity. That is kind of badass. Gain 2 mana. Gain mana equal to 15% of your maximum mana. Interesting. Discard your hand and lose all mana and gain Frenzy 1. Mystic Renewal. Gain an additional turn after that. So if you don't like your hand, pretty much. I don't know about that. Singularity sounds good though. Now we can upgrade a card. Okay. You know what? I'm curious what Singularity looks upgraded. It's 10 more damage. That's actually not that much. Gain 3 mana and apply 6 Frost. Gain 3 mana and 3. Gain 3 mana and 8 shield if played after a mana card. That's a bit tricky. Gain 18 shield to 120% of its maximum frost. Create 3 thorn needles. That seems pretty good. Poison 8. 16 and 16. 16 and 10. 26 frost, then deal 26 damage. I think I'll upgrade Ice Blast. That seems like a good one to upgrade. And we can remove one if we wanted to. Honestly, Mana Shield is a little tricky to use. You have to play it after a mana card specifically. It does give you 2 mana, but I'm not. Although I am kind of thinking Mend as well. No, I think I'll get rid of the Mana Shield. Okay. Moving on. So that's probably the super boss right there. Oh, another thing I should have thought about, since I like to try go on random encounters, but it looks like I messed this one up a little bit, since all the random encounters were with this guy. Oh well. Let's see, let's at least try to avoid Silvers, right? So that would be going up here. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. What are you? You are a Shark Wisp. Okay. Oh, well, that's interesting. Since it goes up by 5 and did 26, Frost essentially frozen for 2 turns because it carried over. That's interesting. Frost Nova. Give Frostbite 4 to all enemies. Apply 3 fixed frost to yourself. Interesting. So cold it hurts me too. Frostbite. Every turn gain 3 fixed frost and take 3 fixed damage. Take double damage if you are frozen. Flash Freeze. Choose any enemy. If it's frozen, draw 2. If its frost bar is empty, apply 32 frost to it. Biting Cold. Deal 15 damage to all enemies with frostbite, so sort of a addition to Frost Nova, I guess. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Welcome to the town. Here you can find various buildings to make your otherworldly travels a more pleasant experience. The Forge allows you to purchase permanent upgrades for your heroes. The Market allows you to purchase items before a run to give you a better chance of success. The Bounties board provides you with constant stream of bounties to complete for Ether. Ether lets you open card packs. You can tap here to view the cards you have unlocked so far, as well as monster cards that you have encountered. Finally, you can unlock new cards by opening packs with Ether. You have enough to open 2 packs now. You should try it. Hypothermia. Give Frostbite 4 to any enemy. Mana Blast. Deal 4 damage to any enemy per mana and lose all mana. So if I have 10, that would be 40 damage. Not as good as Singularity, which does 10 and 60, but okay. Give Frostbite to the first 2 enemies and apply 5 frost to them. Frozen Gust. Mana Barrier. Gain shield equal to 50 of your maximum mana and gain 2 mana. Shielding Bolt. Deal 12 damage to any enemy. You and your allies gain a fixed shield per damage dealt. Moonlit Reverie. Gain growth 6 and wits 2. So that's pretty much an immediate extra mana every turn. You get 1 for every 6 ranks, and that's growth 6 right there. And it would increase your maximum mana by 6, which helps out with the maximum mana spells, which is draw an extra card every turn. Interesting. That one seems pretty strong. You've unlocked the Guild Hall. This is where you can access the game's quests. Quests are unique adventures that allow you to unlock new cards, as well as some crucial progression elements like the depth system. You currently have access to one quest, Forest Investigation. Completing this quest will unlock Depth 2, which allows you to go deeper into the ether when starting a new run and face stronger foes. Well, now that is interesting. I've been getting more and more reports of abnormal activity in the forest. There seems to be a new species of lore blossom that has been wreaking havoc on our adventures. Take this trapping device and bring me back one of these strange red lore blossoms. We unlock Depth 2 and we get magic spores and arcane focus. Okay. And this is step 1 of 2. Defeat the ether planes. Depth 2 unlocked. Depth 3 unlocked. Cylean level 3 and Fed Coast defeated. Defeat the Fed Coast, so there's kind of 2 that require Fed Coast, I guess. And a level 3 in the Battered Ramparts. Okay. Bounties. Deal damage to shocked enemies. And then I can unlock more bounty slots with the gold. Don't know. Are these like literal dailies? Is that what's going on here? That's the guild hall. Market stalls. You will be able to purchase up to one item from the market before every run. That definitely seems like a good thing. You'll be able to purchase 2 items, but that costs 1,000. Increase your max health by 20. Well, that definitely seems good. No reason not to buy it. That's just for the next run, right? So the run after that won't have it, I'm guessing. Arcane Connectivity. You'll be presented 1 to 2 choices when receiving an item reward. So we get more choices whenever we get the reward instead of just being forced to choose the first one. Begin every run with an extra rest supply. I'm guessing that's some sort of full heal that we can use every so often. Haven't needed it so far, but we might want to keep that in mind. You'll begin each run with 15 bonuses. So we start off with the potential to get an artifact earlier. Restore health at the end of every... Okay, now that seems kind of good, but it's a little low if it's only 1 health. Increase your maximum health by 5% and recoverable health by 1. See any enemy composition of upcoming fights. I think I'm going to go ahead and unlock the bounty slot. That seems like the best use, at least right now, because that gets us new and different cards, I guess. Block 20 damage in a single turn. Now the question is when do the bounties upgrade? After I complete them? After a run? I don't know. Collection. So this shows all the cards we've seen, period. Not just the ones, it even shows the upgraded versions, okay. Not just the ones we've gathered, right? I'm guessing. Yeah, because we didn't take Leeching Seed. I know we didn't take Leeching Seed. I thought that one was kind of weird. But we didn't take Mystic Renewal. So yeah, it shows all the cards in the collection even if we didn't actually pick them up. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. We don't actually have to pick them up. Explorer, we defeated the first depths. Mushroom Forest, we defeated the Mushroom Forest, and we purchased our first market stall. So what's the next achievement? Purchase and upgrade in the forge, unlock Merle, and unlock Ceylon. Didn't say anything about how to unlock different characters, so I don't know how to do that. Oh, well, there we go. There's our answer. Welcome to the character screen. You can view the hero list to the left of the screen. You can see your current hero and change the color of their outfit here. These are the base stats of your heroes. Here are your passive skills. You'll unlock more of them as you level up your heroes. You can view your various decks and create new ones here. So we can sort of change what our first deck starts off with. Welcome to the starting deck editor. At level 3, you will be able to edit the pool of cards that you see during a run. You can edit the name of your deck as icon here. You need to have at least one card in your deck to change the icon. You can use these buttons to cycle through card filters and sorting method. As you can see your deck list here. As a guideline, I would recommend that you try having 4 mana, 4 offense, 2 block, and 2 utility. Okay, that sounds fair. I don't like Mana Shield though. It feels a little difficult to use. It really does. Chilling Focus is cool. It's not a whole lot of frost, but it's a little bit of frost. And it's 2 mana at any rate. Focus. That one's also a little gimmicky, but I feel like it's a bit easier to use than Mana Shield. Block is just a solid block. I like that one. Apply 12 Frost to any enemy. Could be useful. Mend. Pierce. Okay. So it said what, 3 mana, 3 utility and 3 damage or something like that. Cursed Memory, give Curse 2 to any enemy. Take 2 fixed damage per rank at the end of the turn. Interesting. And this card will be removed from your deck after you play or discard it. So we only get to do it once. Soothing Memory, gain 3 mana. Troubling Memory, give weak 2 and Arcane Leak to any enemy. Weak decreases damage dealt and stats applied by 25%. Arcane Leak is apply 1 fixed arcane to yourself per rank every time the player plays a non-mana card. So anytime they play a non-mana card, their arcane starts going up, and when it's filled, they take 10 damage. Interesting. Gain powerful 2 this turn. No thank you. And I guess there's a max of how many we can have in each one. Chilling Focus. Let's go ahead and put another focus in here, I think. If played after a skill. Now that's a bit more useful, I think. I think that one's a bit more useful. Deal 2 damage to the first. Deal 2 by 2 damage to the first enemy, then deal 4 more damage if played after a strike. Create temporary toughness or mightiness. Gain tough 3 and heal 2. Gain mighty 2 and adept 2. Damage taken received by 25%. Okay. Okay. How do I want to try to do this? I think I want to have 2 skills that increase shield specifically and heal. I don't know if I want chill, but I think I do want another block and heal for sure. So that we have a third of our deck focused on protecting ourselves. And then have the rest split evenly between gaining mana and doing damage maybe. So that would be 4, that would be, so 4 each. Have 2 cards each. That would be what, Chilling Focus and Focus. Yeah, that sounds good. Chilling Focus and Focus. Focus is a bit more difficult to use, but I think that's fairly easy to do. So then the rest will be focused on doing damage, right? We want the highest damage possible. Ice Blast is pretty good. It's a bit gimmicky though, because especially once we get to the enemies that have really high Frost Bar, there will be no guarantee that we'll actually freeze it. Magic Blast is a guaranteed 18, and then 6 to whatever. Pierce is also a bit gimmicky. I'm not sure about that one either. This is a guaranteed 4. And then 4 more if we play it after a strike. So if we do a whole bunch of strikes, that could potentially be 8 damage. Okay, what else do we have? Reduce the cost of a spell in your hand by 4 until you play it. Gain 3 mana, discard 1. Create a temporary Cursed Memory, Troubling Memory, or Soothing Memory. Haunted Memories. Hone, gain critical 2. Your attacks have a 50% chance of dealing critical damage, which deals 150% damage by default. Critical chance exceeding 100 will be converted to critical damage. Discard 1 to draw 2. Deal 9 damage to the first enemy. A bit simple, but pretty straightforward. Apply 12 frost to any enemy. Draw a skill and a strike. Interesting. We probably should put in something like this, at least for this run, because there's a bounty for doing electric damage, right? Applying shock will fill the target's shock bar. The target will be shocked and will take bonus damage for the next attack. I think I will just take out Pierce and Ice Blast. Ice Blast can be good, but I'm really worried about being able to, especially later on, deal consistent damage. So let's do Electrocute. And maybe Slash. That's a solid 9 damage to the first enemy. Electrocute maybe be replaced with Follow-Up Strike, because that would go well with if played after a strike, because that would go well with Slash, which is also a strike. Although Slash is actually stronger than that, even if it follows it. Frostbite 4, very gimmicky. 12 Arcane to any enemy. Adept 2, increase stats applied. Every turn, gain 2 extra mana. Increase your maximum mana by 1. Gain an extra mana. So if we play Meditate twice, that would give us the extra mana gain up to 4. That actually might be better than Focus. Focus is 2 mana, which is pretty much what this is, but this is every turn, with an increase in maximum mana and eventually more extra mana every turn. I mean, yeah, this could potentially give us 4, but this could also have long-term effects. So yeah, let's replace Focus with Meditate. Gain Growth 6 and Wits 2. Increase your maximum mana by 6 and gain extra mana every turn. That almost feels better than Chilling Focus, because Chilling Focus is 2 mana. And that's pretty much what this does, it just takes longer. And we also draw an extra turn after every card, so yeah. Yeah, okay. Chilling Focus. Moonlit Reverie, okay. Pierce Shielded Strike. Deals 6 damage and gains 6 shield. That one actually might be better than... Where is it? I must be losing my mind. I must be losing my mind. What was that other... Follow-Up Strike. Did we not add Follow-Up Strike to this? Why did we not add Follow-Up Strike to this? I thought we did. I'm confused. Those are the 2 mana. Block and Mend. Can I not do math? The 2 mana is 4. The block and Mend is another 4, that's 8. Okay, I apparently can't do math. Is there a max that we can do here? Kind of need Electrocute, honestly, if we're going to do this. Deal 3 by 3 damage, that's 9. It's 18. And that's 6 and gain shield. Okay. Do we want to replace Slash with Shielded Strike? It does 3 less damage, but we do get shield as well, which would have extra benefits. And let's go ahead and get another Magic Blast on here. Where is Magic Blast? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, because we'll remove Electric Cube for the final deck. Put a card on top of your deck and create 2 treasures. Create and choose a treasure among 2. That seems interesting. Deal 10 damage to the first enemy. Deal 5 damage to all enemies if you are mighty, and 5 damage if you are tough. 10 damage at first with a potential 20 total if you gimmick it right. Frostbite 4 to all enemies and 3 fixed frost to yourself. Give weak 2 to all enemies and draw 1. 12 shield, sturdy 6, and tough 2. Increase your max shield by 1 per rank and shield gained from cards by 2%, not reduced at the end of turn. Okay, so that heavy stand is block extra. It does cost twice as much as well, though. Yep, okay. Heavy stand. Deal 12 damage to all enemies and 6 damage to a random enemy twice. Okay, now that seems pretty badass. That's 24 damage total. 12 of it's random. No, it's all enemies. So it's a minimum of 24. Depending on how many enemies there are, it just increases exponentially. Okay, so I guess we're replacing Shielded Strike with Scattered Beam. Okay. Drain life. Deal 18 damage to any enemy and heal 6. If this is in your hand at the end of the turn, deal 5 damage. So this does damage even if we don't actually use it. What the hell, bro? 18 damage to any enemy. So it could deal 18 or it's 5 to all. So Scattered Beam is 24 minimum. Magic Blast is 18 minimum, kind of. So yeah, we'll replace Magic Blast, I guess, with Drain Life. Okay. This is going to be the default deck, I think, for right now. Raldan is a powerful frost mage, using his magical prowess to freeze enemies and cast powerful spells. His cards are all about freezing enemies, gaining mana, and strong, expensive spells. Max health 100, max mana 10, max shield 10. Gain an additional 2 mana at the beginning of every turn. And then he's got different skills that unlock at level 4, 7, and 10. And if we want to, he can also often be found not only as lab, but also surrounded by antique mystic books. So does that change his actual abilities, or does it just change his skin? Deal damage to shocked enemies, yeah. I don't know, but I guess we will see. And then the guild hall. I guess we just have to kill lore blossoms or something. Okay, yep. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's go. Oh, nope. There's a specific node. We have to find the golden quest node and use my device to capture a red blossom within it. Okay, so there's a specific node. Where is this node at? Right there. So we've got to make sure to go to that node in order to get the quest done. Okay, so in order to get to that node, we have to go to this enemy right here. There's not really a choice. Which means, unfortunately, all these extra events I prefer to try to go to, I can't go to. That's kind of, that feels rigged, but okay. Okay, let's go here. You have found a trinket with an active skill. Simply drag the card onto the screen to use it. Active trinkets provide you with a card that can be used for free once per fight. Capture any enemy with 20 health or less. But that's what I've got to use on the golden, on the one thingy, so we won't use it yet. Okay, here we go. Here's the quest. As you wander through the forest, you happen upon a particularly dense thicket of mushrooms. Your artifact is pulsing slowly. It seems that your goal lies within. You squeeze through the first few mushrooms, but it's proving to be a particularly difficult endeavor. You'll need to figure out a better way to traverse this section of the forest. Keep going slowly, squeezing yourself through the trunks. Weak debuff times 2. Start the next 2 fights with weak 4. Eventually the path gets easier. You happily tread forward only to realize that you don't actually know where you're going. Everywhere you look, you only see mushrooms. Go left. You confidently stride in your chosen direction. The mushroom trunks go by, and before long, you realize that you were just as lost as you were before. Right? You keep following the red mushrooms. Before long, the majority of the mushrooms surrounding you have become red. Oh, we were supposed to pay attention to the picture. The picture that my avatar is kind of covering up, but yeah. Before long, the majority of the mushrooms surrounding you. Clearly that you're getting closer to whoever lies at the center of this thicket. This is a conditional option. It is visible because your deck contains enough of the required cards. You are playing a certain character or any other condition is indicated. These options are often better than the usual alternatives. You eventually reach the edge of a clearing filled with strange red lower blossoms. You've seen your fair share of lower blossoms in your days, but nothing quite like this. What will you do? Initiate combat from a distance, which I can do because I have 7 spell cards apparently. So that's kind of cool. Alright, so we've got to specifically contain probably this one. Probably. And we can do that when he has 20 or less health, so we can't do too much damage to it. We've got to be careful. And hopefully that's one we have to do, because, yeah. It's the one that looks different from the others, so I'm kind of assuming that's the one we need. Okay. You take a deep breath. You look at the device in your hand. It's vibrating slightly, but it seems to have functioned properly. You secure it to your belt and keep moving. So we completed the quest? Or do we have to actually beat this guy up here? Will it count if we lose? I don't know. There's a big open field in your path. There are lower blossoms almost everywhere on the ground. And it looks bad, but you remembered an entry about this in the standard issue of Into the Breach Ether Survival Guide. What did it say again? When encountering a field of sleeping red lower blossoms, it said, "Don't give them time to wake up. Run." Let's see. What should I do? What should I do? Probably not run. That probably will wake them up. I mean, we could do that, if we wanted to initiate a fight, I guess, but um, follow a path of small planted flags. It didn't work. Well, nope. Okay. I thought it was kind of weird there would be flags planted there, but whatever. Okay, it looks like we managed to do it. No extra dialogue on completion, so we'll just go to the next step. Our experts seem to think that these new lore blossoms are in fact a symptom of a much deeper issue. We'll need you to go back in the forest to make sure that there's nothing in the forest causing this. Okay, I will see what I can do. Okay, so it gets redone after a run is what it is. Okay, cool. So these are sort of like extra run objectives, more or less. Deal 50 damage with one card. Very easy if we get Singularity, or if we get Electric, I guess. Block 20 damage in a single turn. Struggling with that one a little bit. I think I'm going to go ahead and lock in another bounty slot. Freeze enemies. Oh, really? Really? You're going to make me do that? Okay. Shield tonic. Increase your max shield by 2. It's not very expensive. I can go ahead and get that. What else can we go ahead and get? Every run with 1 to 2 rest. With bonus, I'll go ahead and do this one, I think. Sounds fine. And then we can also open the pack, right? See if we get some new cards that maybe we want to replace our deck with. Favorite Rhyme. Apply 10 Frost and 10 Arcane. So it's a combination of Arcane Frost. Restorative Focus. Gain 2 mana and heal 5. Phase Grace. Gain Evasion 1 this turn and wins 2. Apply 3 fixed arcane to yourself. So it's a buff, but also a dis thing, so not really anything I want, honestly. So this run we need to edit this, get Electrocute out, and we need some Frostbite. Probably the easiest way to do that would be just Ice Blast, probably. Okay, yeah. Freeze 20 enemies, so we've got to really freeze a lot of people. I'm assuming that counts across multiple runs, but 50 damage and block 20 damage at once. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, we start off with 15 energy. That's pretty cool. Defeat the final boss. Oh, so all we have to do is make it to the end. Okay. That's easy enough. We could do that. What route shall we take? That one would have 2 random, and that one would have 2 random encounters. This is the only one up here that has 2 random encounters, though. This one right here. So we want to go to this boss, which means we'll go here. Okay, so it's another one of these. And we do we have, no, we don't have anything to trade. Sorry. Sorry, buddies, nothing to trade. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Did it not say? Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm so sorry, Chaotic Puppet. I don't know how long it took me to notice that. I didn't think about it, but if you do that, that does make that invalid, doesn't it? I wasn't sure about having that read out loud, but I think I will go ahead and have it. Now, where was that at? Anyway, thank you for the lurk. I'm sorry that it took me a minute. I relied on speech chat too much, apparently. Turtle being turtle. Let's see. Yep, there is. Read messages beginning with an exclamation mark. I'll go ahead and just turn that on to make sure.
Chaotic_puppet said, I just typed it Cassie1 love DW about it.
Okay, that's cool, that's cool. I decided to try to do this speech chat thing so that way I can concentrate on the game more. So that way I'm not constantly looking sideways at the chat, so the chat will automatically tell me if somebody says something. But I didn't think about how somebody typing exclamation mark lurk would break that. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Puppet. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you enjoy watching me play this card like rogue. New event. You found someone's backpack and sleeping mat here. It's long abandoned. Who knows what creature drove them to flee and leave everything behind.
Chaotic_puppet said, Card Rogue, Mokim 30 Pog.
Yeah, it's a card rogue. It's an indie card rogue I bought a couple days ago. Seems pretty fun so far, honestly. They left a lot of loot behind in a hurry. It's a lucky find. Oh, 72 energy. Okay. Okay. Let's see, where do we need to go? Over here? Okay, let's go.
chaotic_puppet, said. Now that I can talk, I can finally get this off my chest. Your model is way too cute. Every time I come in chat I wanna boop the snoot.
Oh, you're too kind, Puppet. Thank you very much. You hear some fighting sounds in the distance. Magic plants are in a fight against a group of very dangerous elementals. Interfere to ambush the plants, the dangerous elementals, or stay hidden and see what happens. After a highly magical skirmish, the elementals burned and chased away the plants. The highly magical skirmish left a lot of ether energy around the area. Oh, that is interesting. Upgrade a spell, but I have to have played as Ralden to get that. Or gather lingering magical energy, which would just fill this portal device up. Okay. Well, let's upgrade the spell then. Drain life. That's probably the best one to upgrade. Free card upgrade right before the boss too, so that definitely works. Let's increase maximum health. That seems like a good choice. Look at that big old boy right there. Giant red blossom. Does it summon people, or am I safe to go ahead and get rid of these other two first? Probably should get rid of these other two first. Especially him, since he'll start raging and just be all kinds of annoying. Well, shoot, that didn't work. He absolutely whooped my ass. I underestimated how much damage he was going to do. But we have leveled up, which means we'll be able to go in there a little bit more capable. Level 3 and a trinket slot unlocked. which means we'll be able to carry more trinkets, I suppose. Open pack. Let's see if we can get some new cards. Spirit Bolt. Deals 6 damage to any enemy. Summon an allied angry spirit and distribute powerful equally to all allies per damage dealt. Angry Spirit deals 6 damage to the first enemy. Sheltered Studies. Draw 2 non-mana cards. Gain shield equal to 1 times the cost of all cards drawn this way. Defense Field. Create a temporary personal field, wide field, or purification field 3 times. Personal field is 6 shield. Wide field is 6 shield to everybody. And purification shield is cleanse yourself and all allies. Didn't quite get to freeze enemies. I could have swore we blocked 20 damage 1 turn, unless that's like 1 hit that it has to be instead of 1 turn, which is kind of annoying. Did we never get a singularity out? I guess not. Kind of annoying that we weren't able to do any of those. I kind of want arcane connectivity, but we don't have 500. We didn't get enough gold. You can rest one more time. Honestly, that's a bit of a waste. I don't really rest except for towards the end anyways. Resting more wouldn't really help. Level 3. Our next skill will be unlocked at the next level. You can now edit your pool. After defeating enemies, you get to choose between 2 cards from your pool and a monster card. Tune your pool so that it complements your starting deck and your character's abilities. Tap here to alternate between your deck and your pool. Your deck represents the cards that you'll start every run with. You can only put commons in your starting deck. Your pool represents the cards that will be offered to you randomly during the run. These buttons allow you to copy your deck list to your clipboard or import a deck list from your clipboard. Use this to share your decks with your friends. Well, that's kind of cool. Now we can control what our options are. We can sort of rig the RNG a little bit. And we can do it with like epic cards as well. Vent Off, transform into a magic cannon. Retained, doesn't go into the discard pile at the end of turn. Magic Cannon, gain Mighty 2, Adept 2. Deal 20 damage to any enemy and apply 16 arcane to it. Transform into Vent Off and keep it in hand. So it costs pretty much 8 mana. Okay, interesting. A repeating magic cannon, pretty much. So we have to have 20 cards in the pool. That's how it wants it to do. And one of the bonuses of being able to do this is interesting. Is we're able to sort it by rarity and do 5 epic cards that we can't have in our starting hand. Are these more epic than epic or something? Is that why they're up here? Or they're just cards I can't add for some reason. Gain 6 mana, reduce this value by 1. So it's 6 mana the first time we use it, but it gets less powerful as we go along the fight. Gain 2 mana, then gain mana equal to 50% of your maximum mana. With the way I've got him set up, honestly that's really kind of powerful because I keep getting the max mana really up there. So let's go with that. Gain 4 more mana if you haven't triggered Fatigue this turn. Gain a rank every time you draw an extra card. Increases the cost of non-mana cards drawn by 1 every time they are drawn. Gain 2 mana, create a temporary copy of the next 1 non-temporary spell you play this turn. Interesting. Choose any enemy if it's frozen, draw 2. If the frost bar is empty, apply 32 Frost. Give Crystallize this turn to any enemy if it's frozen. Create a temporary pierce. Increase damage taken and stats received by 5% per rank. Interesting. Deal 8 damage to the first enemy. Deal 4 more damage if the target is bleeding. Lifesteal. I don't know how to make people bleed, but that sounds like fun. Gain 12 shield, Arcane Barrier 2, Frost Barrier 2, and Shock Barrier 2. Okay, interesting. I could potentially see that one. 12 damage to all enemies. Definitely adding Singularity. Magic Cannon. Cleanse yourself and apply 13 Arcane. Draw 2 mana. Draw a strike if your previous card played this turn was a strike. Deal 4 damage to an enemy per mana. Okay. Weak 2 to an enemy. Frost equal 2. Okay, so what would probably be a good idea is to do an equal. Oh, and we have too many epic cards apparently. I got too excited. Definitely want that one. I definitely want Singularity. I like Singularity. What we probably should do is try to do an equal mix of mana and damage cards. Try to even it up pretty much. So that would be what, 15? I don't like that. 16, 8 mana, 8 damage cards. That sounds good. Go ahead and get rid of another one of these. I guess this one. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Okay, and we already have 1 mana type, so mana. Okay. Gain 6 mana. I don't like how that reduces over time. That's rather specific. 2 mana, draw strike. 3 mana, but frozen. That one could be useful. Gain 4 mana and fatigue 1. I say this, but I'm probably going to end up taking all the damage cards, so let's just go ahead and see what damage we have. I'm probably honestly just going to mainly do the damage. If we can get good damage cards. Any enemy per mana. To any enemy. Magic Blast is good. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Deal 6 damage, yeah. Scattered Beam's good. Drain Life is good. I guess Ice Blast is pretty good. It's a little weird. I'll go ahead and add this one too, I think. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and re-add that just because, yeah. Okay. Deal 8 damage to the first enemy. Arcane Wounds. Your attacks apply fixed arcane equal to damage dealt. Okay, sure. Don't see why that could harm. Draining Strike. Tempest Strike. Okay. Skills. Oh, wait. We're already at max pull. Okay, yep, you know what? That's good. Enable quick play to play the game without having to create your deck and pool. Okay, well, I would prefer to create my own pool, thank you very much. Okay, we are good, we are good. And I just noticed that Kaiten is unlocked by a quest, not money. Interesting to note. So we need to make sure to freeze at least 2 more enemies, try to block 20 damage at once, and deal 50 damage. Okay, let's go. This is a new one. Electrify. Gain shock rune 2. Deal 12 damage to any enemy. Your attacks apply fixed shock damage. Okay, I like that. Electrify. Let's get electrifying. Potential new encounter over here. Oh, it's the duty dudes. Okay. Oh, and there are apparently specific,
Chaotic_puppet said. Mokim 30 taser, Mokim 30 taser, Mokim 30 taser.
That's right, we're going to taser these fools. We're going to show them what's up. Make some magical fireworks, or show off your combat prowess. I wonder which one would be more effective. Let's show off some fireworks. A circular spark lights over the forest. Colorful reflections can be seen on humid leaves around you. You didn't expect such a beautiful outcome to your made-up spell. After a moment to enjoy your feat, many of the small creatures made a reward pile before hurrying off. Very cool. 146 gold, 24 ether, and some experience, yeah. We showed some mushrooms, some pretty fireworks. That feels good. An abandoned backpack. Okay, not very. Discard 3 to draw 5. No, thank you. And the first boss. Frost Robes, Permanent Frost Rune, rank 1. Permanent Frost Barrier, rank 1. Damage dealt down by 15%. So we would be protected against frost, right? And we would deal frost, but we'd also deal less damage overall. Honestly, if it wasn't for that damage dealt negative 15, I'd kind of like it, but I don't know about that. Let's go ahead and upgrade Singularity, and hopefully we will use it this time, unlike apparently last time. Don't have any cards I don't really want, so... Okay, where are we going this time? You know what? Let's go ahead and fight the mini-boss. Why not? He looks kind of fun. Mr. Forest Guardian. Okay, it's fighting sounds in the distance again. So this time, let's see what happens if we side with the plants. You surprise all the monsters with your attack. The other group flee as soon as you start. So it's probably better to wait and see on that one, because more than likely the other choice, if we attack the elementals, means we have an elemental fight and the plants run off. So more than likely it's better to wait and get that upgrade, I guess, on that particular option. Hunter's Horn, starting Predator rank +4. Predator increases damage done and stats applied to enemies by 10% for each unique debuff type on them. Interesting. But that's debuff specific, so I think I'll go ahead and take advantage of my lucky charms here. Gain Arcane Link 1, draw 3. No. If you have no mana, draw 2 and gain 4 mana. No too specific for me. Every turn, gain What mana gained at every turn is up? Okay, yeah. Druidic Cloak sounds good. Extra mana gain and health. Okay. Didn't I rest? Didn't that heal me up? I guess didn't heal me up as much as I thought it would. I don't know. I just realized something. This guy can't be frozen. Did you guys notice that? It should have been frozen just now, but it wasn't frozen. Which means that was pretty much a waste of what I thought I was going to do. I would have done heavy stand if I had known that. Shit. And then the fact that he's just buffing himself up over and over again, making himself more powerful. So we've pretty much got to hit this guy hard and fast is what we've got to do apparently. Because this is kind of bad, ain't it? Because there's no way I can survive this. I don't think I can do enough damage. Can I? Can I do enough damage? He is bleeding right now. Oh, I think I'm just barely going to be able to kill him. Oh, that was close as hell. He was going to have us on the next turn, but we got his ass. We made him bleed to death. And we got a level up while we were at it. Okay. New passive growth gain on status trigger +2. So if we status trigger people, we get growth. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, we did it. We did the Guildhall quest. Clearly, we won't find the answers in the forest. I'm authorizing a new artifact for you to delve further into the ether. Report back with anything suspicious. Quest completed. Unlock depth 2. Your minimum pool size has increased. Venturing into further depth increases the amount of areas to explore. You will face stronger foes and earn better rewards. New cards unlocked. Magic Spores. Apply 10 arcane to all enemies. Give all of your allies death spores too. What's that mean? Oh, that's the one where it applies powerful to allies on death. Okay. Arcane Focus. Choose any enemy. Gain mana equal to 40 of its maximum arcane. Interesting. So we've gotten that done. Forgotten Ramparts. Our scouts have reported something completely unprecedented. The forest has been completely overrun with machines and odd creatures. We need you to go to the forest and clear them while our scouts try to find their origin. Unlocks the Battered Ramparts, and we get Ironclad Strike and Battle Glory. So do we have to specifically go to Forest 2 to do that one, or what? Deal damage with poison. Do I have any cards with poison? I don't remember. I still keep forgetting to do that one. Okay, open pack. Let's see what we get. Vicious Retort. Draw 1. Give vulnerable to any enemy. Draw a Vicious Retort whenever I evade an attack. Interesting. Emergency Shield. Gain 5 shield and draw an emergency shield when you reach Zero Shield. An emergency shield, pretty much. Play this card when drawn. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good. It's like we run out of shield, but then it, automatically uses itself. Riposte. Deal 8 damage to the first enemy. Draw a riposte whenever you evade an attack. And play this card when drawn. Okay, I'm sensing a theme here. Forge. Let's go ahead and get Arcane Connectivity. And the next one cost like a shit ton. Okay. Can't imagine that's really that good unless it really upgrades. Increase max health by 5% and recoverable health by 1. I don't know about that one either. Let's go ahead and get ether boosters. Let's just go ahead and do that. Now let's see, what do we have here? Rest one more time. Not that worried about that one. Okay. Poison. Poison. Do we even have any cards that deal poison damage? And we can add 5 more cards to the pool. Okay. Is there anything I want? Riposte. That's kind of good, but until I get a deck that really does more dodging, it's not too good. Let's see, any spells I want to go ahead and add. No. Shielding Bolt, not really. Oh, we've already got that one, okay. I guess maybe some mana? Decisions. Oh, and we can add 2 more epic as well. I didn't see that. Are there any epics I don't have equipped that I might want? Elemental Barrier. Yeah, let's go ahead and add that one. Still need 3 more. Gain a rank every time you draw an extra card. Increase the cost of non-mana cards drawn. Let's go with Arms Race. Sprite Vigor, I guess. Still not sure about Fatigue. Still a little confused on how that works. I guess Focus. I don't really know what else. Okay, now let's see. Any type. Is there a way? Yeah, search card. Poison. Yeah, I don't think we have any poison cards. We can't do poison. We quite literally don't have any poison cards. So I don't know. How, what's wrong with my pool? Oh, I have too many epics. I apparently can't do math. Oh yeah, Spry Vigor is an epic, isn't it? Derp, derp, derp. No, I could do math. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's what it was. Um, Resolute focus, I guess. Okay. So we can't do the one. Should we just reset that bounty since we can't do it right now? I don't know when rerolls remaining get reset. But we quite literally can't do poison damage right now. I certainly don't want to discard cards. That's nasty. And it's another freeze enemies. Okay. We can at least do that one though. We could do that one. Just have to re-add Ice Blast to the deck. Okay. Let's go. Depth and map tutorial. You successfully went through the Mushroom Forest area, but the Ether World has many more areas to explore. First, you can change your target depth. For every depth level, you'll have an area to explore while venturing into the breach. Enemies will also become more difficult and grant more rewards the higher your depth level. Recommended level 1 to 2. You can overcharge your artifact so it allows you to delve further into the Mushroom Forest. How do I do that? Is this depth 1? No, that's depth 1, right? We can go to depth 2 though, can't we? Oh, there we go. Okay, that might be how we do it. I don't know what that is. That's a mushroom forest, so do we drag it down? How do we overcharge the artifact? I don't understand. Or does that just mean that after we beat the Gargoyle Sentry, we can keep going? Is that what it means? I'll go ahead and start the run, I guess. We'll see. Okay, well, we know not to follow the small flags this time. And we're fairly certain it's not dash through, right? So let's walk slowly forward and touch the plants if they move. I didn't think that would work either. So, I mean, running through isn't the one, right? Maybe it is. Weird. Okay, so that was depth 1. Where is depth 2? We should be able to do depth 2 now, right? I don't know why why we didn't have that option. Well, that was probably what we needed to do for Forgotten Ramparts anyway, so I guess it works out. Thanks to you, the forest is back to normal. We've discovered the origin of these creatures. An old portal that we thought was out of service has been reactivated and is allowing the creatures to go into the forest. The last thing we need at the moment is more chaos in the ether. We'll need you to go back to the forest and disable that portal. For good this time. Okay, I can do that. Peonies, we managed to do this one. I finally remembered to do it. Keep an enemy frozen for 2 turns in a row without letting it unfreeze. A little tricky, but depending on how low the freeze bar is, I can potentially do that with 1 card, so that's fine. We can work with that. Yes, health tonic is definitely one I want. Let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy the next character just to have her ready. I haven't been too worried because I want to max out the level on this guy. That feels like something I should do. Glacial Touch. Trigger Frostbite 5 times on an enemy to draw 3 and gain Purity 1. Rune Trance. Gain Spell Weave 2 if you have Wits, 2 if you have Mana Boost. Trigger both 1 time. Increase the damage of all your spells by 4% per rank. So if we make sure to have both Wits and Mana Boost like that one card does, I think that would give us Spell Weave 4, which would give us 16% more damage. Spry defenses. Gain 12 shield, gain sturdy 6 and tough 2 if you haven't triggered fatigue this turn. A potentially better shield if I haven't triggered fatigue. Okay. Let's go ahead and unlock Merle. Merle is a powerful assassin adept at striking from the shadows with devastating crit attacks. Her cards are centered around hiding and powerful attacks. Create a smoke bomb on your first turn. Draw a smoke bomb from your deck every turn. I don't know what a smoke bomb is, but okay. She has less max health though, and less mana. She feels weaker overall, but I guess if her whole thing is to dodge, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how much health you have if you just don't get hit. I'm going to edit this a little bit because I think that new shield is better than heavy stand, maybe. 12 shields, 36 tough 2.
Chaotic_puppet said, well, I am a filthy dex main.
Oh, are you? Do you like running around and dancing like a little kid? Just dancing around. Real men just stand there and tank it, you know. Where is that card? Am I just blind? Do I not see it? Or is it not one we can add to our main? It has to be a common to add it to the deck, right? Is it not a common card? It might not be. Well, in which case we might add it to the pool. Yeah, okay. It's rare, I think. Okay.
Chaotic_puppet said, well, TBF, I play all roles. But something about doing the splits seems hot to me.
Well, yes, but you're not really worried about that in a battle. I'm all about dex main outside of battle, but in a battle, doing the splits doesn't really matter unless you're trying to distract the guy or something. Let's see. What do I want to do? I like Spirit Bolt. That's actually been turning pretty cool. There was one of these mana cards I didn't really like as much, wasn't there? Go ahead and add that. Yeah. Resolute Focus. Okay. Make sure that that's right. because I'm pretty much doing mainly damage. Yeah. Okay. 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 Now let's go see if we can do this. Not that I have any idea how to get to depth level 2. I mean, this is how you go side to side, right? Guild Hall. The forest is back to normal. Go back to the forest and disable the portal. How do I choose a different depth? It feels like I should drag it like down, but that's not doing anything. That's probably random for whenever that's probably like a random run if I wanted to do a random run. I don't know how to get to depth level 2 and I feel like I should be able to. This feels weird. Okay, well this is where the quest is, so I don't know. It's right there. So we'll have to make sure to go over that way and disable the portal. We can do that, probably. Oh, it's a new event. A large number of tiny shock wisps are rotating around a large mushroom tree. You can see a raised stone slab at the base of the tree. There doesn't seem to be much, but it's hard to see through the moving lights. You would have to step into the swarm to know more. Walk into the swarm and investigate, or stay far away and gather energy. This is probably the safe option. We would probably get portal device energy, so let's see what happens if we walk in. As you approach the slab, a group of wisps fly too close. Oh, we lose five health. You approach the stone slab. All the small wisps are flying near you. The air is charged with static energy. You can see an unrecognizable glowing rune on the stone slab. Hold the weapon or energy artifact or myself. Many wisps surround you and even bump into you. Their shocks don't hurt and something in you is slightly changed. Remove a card or increase your maximum mana. Well, I'm definitely down with 4 max mana. Mana cards trigger bleed and arcane peak. Strike damage, shield gain, cards drawn on first turn. I like that, that's good. Here we go, we made it to the quest. You are getting near to the location where the portal should be. Due to the shifting nature of the ether, maps are of limited use here. It may take a while to find it. Maybe the creatures not originally from the forest could lead you to it. Eventually you come upon a pair of creatures upon the path. One of them is a small furry creature, while the other is a plant with a book for a head. They scatter upon seeing you. Which one do I follow? Let's try following the bookhead. You follow the plant. After a few minutes, it reaches a large group of similar plants. One of them spots you. You manage to escape, but not before they manage to affect you with their arcane magic. So the furry creature was the one to follow. Apply 8 arcane to yourself when drawn, or this is in your hand at the end of the turn. Well, that sucks ass, but okay. You follow the furry creature's tracks and eventually manage to spot it for a few seconds in the distance. As you reach the spot where you last saw the creature, you're surprised to instead find a clearing with 2 new creatures within. One of them is a large multi-legged lizard, and the other is a humanoid figure made of ice. They slowly move away as they spot you. Which one do I follow? Let's try the large lizard. The lizard has a small head start on you, but it's not particularly fast. Its tracks are incredibly easy to follow. You end up finding it sleeping in a clearing nearby. Clearly, it won't lead you anywhere interesting anytime soon. Well, I keep choosing the wrong guy. You search the nearby forest and manage to find yet another pair of creatures. The first one looks like a lightning bolt wearing a helmet, while the other is a robot in the shape of a dog. Let's try following the robot. Pretty sure those are the guys that are coming through the portal, right? You follow the robot for a few minutes, and finally it leads you to what is clearly the portal at the source of all this trouble. The only problem is that the robot seems to be some sort of scout. It has alerted the other creatures to your presence and they rush in to attack you. Well, clearly I underestimated the portal. That wasn't good. And then having that arcane residue didn't help things either. That's okay, we fail and then we try again, right? That's how it goes. Okay, bounties. We completed 2 bounties at times, that's pretty cool. Draw extra cards, freeze enemies, and deal damage with burn. We might have to re-roll that one, but it looks like the re-rolls reset after, so. Forge. Market. Convert ether gained from battles into artifact energy. So pretty much if we didn't want to do the card packs, we could do that, I guess. I'll go ahead and just go with ether boost, I think. Open pack. Spell scry, draw 2 spells. Last resort, draw until you have 4 cards in hand. Trigger Unstable Blast, trigger mana boost 2 times to cleanse yourself 2 times and deal 12 damage to all enemies. Okie dokie. So we still need to freeze people, right? Do we have anything that can deal burn damage? I don't think we do. I don't think we do, so we are going to probably reset that one, I think. Discard cards, I don't like that. Deal damage with spells. Maybe go ahead and just do a spell deck, just to make sure we can do that. Pierce is maximum frost. I guess I kind of could work with that. I definitely like Drain Life. Scattered Beam. Make sure we have our shield. And Mend. Not that I seem to use it very often or intelligently. What was the other mana one? What was the other mana? It was Meditate and Moonlit Reverie. That was it. Okay. That's got us 2 over, actually. Don't have Magic Blast. Let's see. The only difference between Magic Blast and Scattered Beam is Scattered Beam does it to a random enemy twice, and Magic Blast does it to all enemies. There's only one enemy, that would be better because it would, yeah, that's probably better. Let's go ahead and just keep this. It's a little heavy, but that's fine. We can do that. I wonder if I can search by damage specifically and see if I can just find damage cards like that, since I'm such a damage, I like putting out that damage. And it does look like I can. Okay, that'll help things quite a bit. Because I mainly want cards that do damage. I like Mana Cannon, that was pretty cool. It's a little specific. You 6 damage to the first enemy. Damage overall. Damage. All enemies with frostbite to an enemy equals a 70% of your max mana. Deal 12 damage to any enemy. I guess this sort of goes with Spirit Bolt if I ever get those guys out there, but Pierce, no, Repose, Shield Strike, Cleaving Strike. Although I could probably get rid of Cleaving Strike too, I guess. But, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Shatter, but that's mainly frozen. Let's go ahead and clear that. Any type, but the rare ones. Elemental Barrier. Elemental Barrier. Decreasing mana. Okay, there we go. That's a spell-centered one, so we can deal damage with spells. Sounds good. Gotta also make sure to freeze enemies, but let's try that main quest again. Along your trail, you find a small cairn with a statuette in it. A few scattered curios like this one can be found in the ether, created over the years by spiritual adventurers. Surprisingly, they seem to slowly gather magical energy. Sharpen my weapons, repair my armor, meditate. Let's see what happens if we meditate. Start the next fight, 4 fights with wits 5. Oh, okay, cool. So probably the sharpen the weapon is get the rage, that buff for 4 battles and whatnot. That's probably what it is. Okay, hold up a second. So, following the ice creature isn't the right choice either? Following the icy creature is quite easy as it moves slowly. After a few minutes, it enters a cave. We follow it inside only to realize that must be the lair of the creature. The cave is freezing cold and you immediately start shivering. You trudge forward for a few more meters, but you have to leave since you already can't feel your extremities. Hopefully the portal wasn't further in the cave. You make your way back to the clearing and follow the large lizard's tracks. So the entire point of the first two choices isn't to find the portal, it's to find whether or not I get a debuff in the fight for the portal. That's what you're telling me? Oh, okay. Start the next 3 fights with frost buffs. Well, that's not as bad as the other one, honestly. And then here, following the lightning one probably gives us shock, or some sort of shock card is probably what that is. Well, the more you know, I guess. I probably should have campfired before this, though. I wasn't thinking. Oops. And we still managed to win. What's up? You take a few moments to catch your breath. The portal stands right in front of you. It seems to lead to an old settlement. It's time to shut it down for good. I can blast the portal down with spells, but I need 7 spell cards. Or I could investigate the portal to see if you can find a way to shut it down. The portal should not cause any further trouble. You wonder what the abandoned settlement on the other side was. Time to head back to town. So more than likely that's got me that completed whether I managed to beat this final boss or not. I'm going to save my only rest until after this fight though. It probably won't help that much, but we probably won't be able to beat the final boss. I got weakened way too much. Well, I guess I stand corrected. I'm a little bit more badass than I thought sometimes. We actually are going to definitely beat this guy. I can feel it. Ain't no way he's going to survive now. Oh, but I don't have enough to finish him off. Okay, well you're dead next turn then. Oops. Okay. One more turn. Here we go. And let's finish off with the magic cannon, because why not? If you can finish things off with a magic cannon, finish things off with a magic cannon. Almost to the next level. Very cool. Guild Hall, Forgotten Ramparts. Complete quest. We've traced the origin of the portal back to the battered ramparts, an old human settlement in the ether that has long been abandoned. Somehow the old defenses of the settlement are active again. I'm authorizing your team to investigate this new location. Report back with whatever you discover over there. Ironclad Strike. Deal 4 damage to the first enemy. Gain 2 shield plus 2 shield per rank of powerful on you. Okay, I could see that being somewhat useful. Cleanse yourself 1 time and heal 2. Draw battle glory whenever you deal 20
Chaotic
or more
underscore puppet
damage.
said. My headphones died Sofa2 Sofaman.
Oh no, not the headphones. And that is why cordless headphones suck, because they die. That's why you should just accept the cords. Be bound to the cords. Allow the turtle shell knots to embrace you. I mean, what? Okay, next quest. Oh, I don't have any quest open. I have to defeat the Ether Planes. I have to unlock depth 3. Salan level 3 and Fed Coast. Fed Coast. Inna level 3 and Battered. Just unlocked Battered. So maybe I should get Inna to level 3. Maybe I should go check out Inna a little bit. Because we just unlocked Battered Ramparts, right? We don't have Ether Planes or Fed Coast. So maybe we should check out Inna a little bit. How do I get Inna? That's Merle. Which one's Inna? That's Elan. Inna. Inna is a resourceful adventurer with a tool for every situation. Her cards focus on creating tools and dealing damage with strikes. Unfortunately, I don't have 50 coins to unlock her, so I can't unlock her yet. But that's fine. That's fine, because the unlock conditions are both. So we can work with that. Apply 40 status in a single turn. That's a lot of status. I'm going to go ahead and refresh that. I don't have any burned cards, silly. I'm about to smack this fool. Okay, good. I was going to say if it does the burnt one again, I'm going to be kind of mad. Not that crit hits really much better, but okay. But we do have a rogue. That's probably well, we should probably play with that to try to get that. That could probably work. Hopefully she has some shock cards so we can try to figure that out. No thank you. We really shouldn't be spending money anyways because anything good? Stone Skin gain Fortress 2, Tough 2, and Sturdy, but the Fortress 2 is temporary. Reduce damage taken by 20%. That could be kind of cool. Gain 15 shield, decreases value by 2. Crumbling defenses. Rites of Winter, deal 20 damage to any enemy and give it Frostbite 3. That seems kind of cool. I don't know about about for being oh, it says reduced cost by 2, so it's only really expensive at first. If we get it more as the battle progresses, it could potentially be a 0 cost 20 damage card, which would be kind of badass. Okay, so it's not as good at first, but as the battle goes on, it's pretty good. I gotcha. Okay, so let's try going with Merby. We need to oh, we can't choose our cards with Merby. I see. Okay, so each character doesn't get to choose their starting deck until we've played with them at least once. If I'm understanding this right, okay, I can respect that. Sort of force us to choose, sort of force us to understand our cards better by playing with them. I got that, I gotcha. Okay, where should we go first? I'm all about the events. This one has 2 events here. Although if we go over here, we get 2 events there. I don't really want to go over there because that's silver, and we try to avoid those of unnecessary damage. So yeah, let's go just sort of east, I guess. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, Smoke Bomb. This is the one we start off with every time, right? This card will remove from your deck for this combat after you play it. Gain hidden. Gain hidden if you weren't hidden. Draw 1, removed. Gain 50 crit chance and 50 evasion chance. Lose a rank when using a damaging card or attack at the beginning of each turn. Okay. Gain 2 mana if you had no mana. Create 2 smoke bombs and create a smoke bomb in my discard pile. Interesting. Preparations. Mana shield, shadow focus, gain 2 mana and hidden. Backstab, deal 8 damage to the first enemy. Deal 100% bonus damage if you're already hidden. Yep, kinda saw that coming. More damage if we get hidden. So, let's go with shadow focus, mana shield, backstab, preparations, and see if we can multi-stack the smoke bombs. Okay, cool. Gain critical 2. And the best thing about smoke bombs is we can draw a card if we do that. Okay. So that takes care of him. And so we stay hidden. We don't lose our hidden stats, so if we attack, we just lose a rank of it. So it still stacks up. That's pretty pog. Okay, okay. And then we don't have any mana, so we can focus, and then mana shield. Okay, yeah. I'm getting the flow of this. Okay, and this is where fatigue comes in, isn't it? Because she's all about drawing the cards, and this is to punish us if we go too far with that. That's where fatigue comes in. That's where fatigue comes in. Okay. Gain a rank every time you draw 5 extra cards, increases the cost of non-mana cards. So we can't just keep going, pretty much. Yeah, that's why I thought powerful buff. Start the next 4 fights with powerful 2. That's what I thought that event would do. We stay hidden, but because we're not the one guy, we would only gain the magical energy. But since we have 5 mana cards, we can upgrade a mana card. Gain 3 mana and hidden 2. That sounds like a plan. The path through the forest unfortunately got swampy and is becoming annoyingly difficult to traverse. Observing creatures in the distance, you find a solution. They seem to be staying on paths of fallen mushroom trees. Blue or red, matrix or no. Walking on top of fallen mushroom trees and giant caps proved dangerous. Before you were able to clear the area, you fell back down in the deep swampy water. A flying drone and munchroom were quick to investigate. You can only get back on your feet and quickly find a fighting area to defend. Okay, and now we can unlock Inna, a resourceful adventurer with a tool for every situation. Her card focuses on creating tools and dealing damage with strikes. Create a random tool every turn. Create a smoke bomb on your first turn and draw a smoke bomb every turn. Yeah, she's pretty much guaranteed to have those smoke bombs. That's cool. Well, I just noticed she only has one more inventor, Inna. And Inna is now an adventuress finding treasures in old ruins or the ether. She spends most of her time in her workshop honing her mechanical skills. Create a random tool every turn. Freeze enemies, deal shock to enemies. Okay. How much money do we have to play with to do other stuff? 624? We have enough to do a pack. Let's see what we get. Runic armor, gain 15 shield, lose 2 mana. Gain spell weave 3 if you have no mana afterwards. Interesting. Gain tough and powerful temporarily and create temporary slash or block. Deal 9 damage to the first enemy or gain 12 shield. Flood of Insight. Draw 4 non-mana cards without increasing your fatigue counter. That could be useful for Rogue. Increase the cost of your flood cards by 4. So I guess there's multiple cards with the name Flood in them. Flood of Insight being one of them. What else can we upgrade? Don't really use Rest as much as I probably should. Restore health. That's not very... What's next? I mean, it's got a 2 health at the end of it. That's not very impressive. Anyway, okay. So now we need to get Inna up to level 3. Doesn't seem to be too hard to get levels, so let's get started. Okay, let's see what kind of tools she has. Create 2 tools. Improvise. This is a tool, Shocking Baton. Apply 12 shock to the first enemy. Okay. Talking about tasers earlier, right? Deft Focus. Gain 2 mana and create a tool if played after a skill. Discard a tool to deal 10 damage to the first enemy and create a temporary copy of this card. If played after a skill, yeah, we have a skill, Improvise. So let's go with Improvise to create 2 tools. And then we do Deft Focus, which gives us 2 mana and a tool. But unfortunately, that doesn't mean we can do Deft Focus again because none of those are skills. So go ahead and Mana Shield. Magnifying Glass. Give vulnerable to an enemy and draw 1. Create a temporary copy of a non-temporary card in your hand. Sharpening Stone. Upgrade a card from your hand this combat. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, let's go with this one to draw a card, and we get another improvise, which allows us to do depth focus even better. Mystic Mushroom, gain a depth 2 and mana boost 2. Buff, increase stats applied by cards and gain 2 extra mana. Soraya Trap, give ambush and bleed. Interesting. Okay, so let's go with Mystic Mushroom, definitely. And those don't cost anything to use either, so that's pretty cool. Let's do Inkwell and Quill and get another Improvised Strike. Sharpening Stone. I probably should have copied the Improvised Strike Plus. I didn't think that went all the way through. And then Soraya Trap. And then Improvised Strike to get rid of the Shock Batons. And yeah. And create temporary copy of this card, huh? Okay. This one seems like it might be a bit tricky to get used to, but okay. Okay, so there is no way to get past this with the traditional options, apparently. Probably there's a special set of things you have to have, like so many spells or something. But apparently just... Is it just me or did the color change? It's yellow, isn't it? Maybe I should be paying more attention. Okay, now we can choose our preferred depth. Okay. Okay, so recommended level 3 to 6. I wonder how much of that is actually true. I mean, it's not like her powers actually go up, right? Well, maybe a little bit. Hmm. Should I try a depth 2 or should I just go depth 1? Ether Plains, Mushroom Forest. You could also go to the Battered Ramparts. Okie dokie. Could also just do random, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do random. That seems like a fun idea. You've been stuck progressing on a high, rocky ledge along the river. As it was becoming narrower and more difficult to progress, you get surprised by a naphtha hissing at you from a tree near your path. A fight would be a difficult situation without being able to maneuver, with only a few seconds to react. Attempt to slide down to the riverbank, or fight anyway. You make it down, but not without a few scratches. At least your path seems easier now, near the river, as this was a good occasion to stay alert for the predator found around here. You're sure to bring your best in future encounters. Focus on awareness or defense. Evasion buff for the next 3 fights, and if it was defense, it would probably be tough for the next 3 fights. Okay. Okie dokie. Cards drawn on the first turn, -2. Starting fortress +3, damage taken by attacks -2. And fortress reduces damage taken, so that'd be 30% damage less taken. Every 3 spells or 3 strikes will be a critical hit. I'll go ahead and go with heavy playing. The cards drawn on the first turn is a little bad, but that's some good defense. That's some good defense. We can manage that. Okay, moving on. Oh, well, that's nice. I wasn't just, making sure I had enough defense to match whatever they might be putting out. Now I can't do that. That's nice. That's nice. I guess try to at least keep the shields at maximum or something. Oh, well, that is interesting. Even the weather has their own unique cards. Okie dokie. Lurk in shadows. Everyone gains weak, vulnerable, frail, and all enemies gain mark and curse. Weak is less damage. Vulnerable is receive more damage. Frail, reduce healing received, lifesteal, and shield gained. Mark, the player draws a card per rank whenever this creature dies. Okay. All four. Apply fixed arcane. I think I prefer regeneration though. Not a big fan of that weather condition though. Nope, not at all. Along your trail. Okay, it's the current again. I think I will just gather the lingering energy this time. Spry mushroom. Single target spells. Fixed area damage. Not completely sure I understand that, but it gives single target spells some area damage, I think. Okay, moving on to the boss. The hell is that? It looks like a combination of 3 of the different monsters. The energy guy, the plant, and the crystal. Yeah, elemental amalgam. Okay, sure. Sounds of screeching, roars, and animal battles stop you in your progress. It sounds nearby, up a small cliff. As you investigate, you can see a drake nest. The noises are from a few silgers trying to steal eggs. A few drakes are trying to fend off the attack, but they look like they are in bad shape. Let's see what happens if I try to fend the eggs. Some silgers are monitoring your approach, while the drakes get a second of respite. Again, the way to protect the eggs, I have to have 2 shield cards. Heal the drakes and fight, I have to have 2 heal cards, or attack the silgers that approach. Be kind of interesting if I have drake allies on this one, that would be kind of cool. Do I not have any drake allies? Why did I heal the drakes then? That doesn't feel good. Your defense worked. The drakes and the egg are safe. One of the drakes hops towards you and leaves a shiny scale that they lost during the skirmish. It's likely they understand your help. Oh, okay, so it did work out. Thank you for the shiny scale. Gain 16 shield, reduce all stats by 5 and heal 8. Don't really like these active trinkets, to be honest. So, thank you for the idea, but it's not worth it, sorry. Final boss time, let's go. Increase maximum health, or just gain energy, I think. Gain 5 mana, that could be useful in a bind. Curse 2 to enemy. Powerful gained on shuffle. And let's just go ahead and see what we get. Maybe we'll get something good. While mana over maximum. Interesting. Strikes that hit the first enemy will now hit the first 2. Let's go ahead and take this, and maybe I'll get lucky and get mana over really easy. Maybe. Okay, so her level 4 ability is a new passive. Adept, Mighty, and Tough effects get an extra 10%. Interesting, interesting. I think we just gained 2 levels at once too. That's kind of cool. Okay, so now we've got some guild hall stuff we can do. Fed smoke. The strange smoke permeating the ether planes is incredibly worrying. We've never seen anything like it before. That's weird. Yes, more damage. More damage. I most certainly approve of that. We're sending you in with a special device to gather more information about that smoke. Please be careful. Okie dokie. And that unlocks depth 3, gives us wave of corruption and bad fate. So we have to go to the ether planes, right? Reward a special weapon, armory, and legendary strike. One of your adventurers, Ina, left for a rogue expedition several days ago and hasn't given sign of life since. Now this isn't the first time that she's done this, but I would prefer if we didn't have any of our adventurers stranded in the ether. Go find her and bring her back before it's too late. Apparently we can't do multiple quests at once, so who knows. Bounties. Freeze enemies, block damage, and deal damage to shocked enemies. Okay. So what do we need to do to unlock the other quest? Depth 3, which Fetid Smoke will do. Cyland level 3 and Bed Coast defeated. Bed Coast defeated, so Cyland level 3 and Bed Coast. Don't know how to unlock Bed Coast, but we can see about getting Cyland to level 3 at least. Open pack, open pack. Careful strike, deal 2 damage to the first enemy and 12 more damage on a critical hit. Very much a rogue crit hit type of thing. Spirit helmet. You and your allies gain tough 2 and are cleansed 1 time. You all gain 6 shield and ally. Okay, definitely a friendly thing. Mana bolt, deal 4 damage and gain a mana for every damage. That could actually be pretty good. But it looks like it's a gold card, so it's probably not something we can put in our starting deck. If I'm understanding the colors right. And yeah, now she's got a bigger pool, so that's pretty cool. I don't know why it's considering crumbling defenses as new. That feels weird. Martial Prism, gain tough and powerful this turn. See, I'm pretty sure that's not new. So I don't know why it's considering it new. Favorite Crime, Applied Frost and Arcane, Rites of Winter. Yeah, so see, that's a pool thing is probably what that one is. Unstable Darkstone, deal 25 damage to any enemy. Reduce cost by 1. That's nice. Why can't we put that in the... Oh, that's a tool. Okay, okay. That's a tool? Huh, okay. Sure. Let's see, Vampiric Strike. You know what? I may just start doing quick play here. It would save me a lot of headache of trying to pretend I'm smart. By enabling draft mode, you will start without a deck and you'll get to make 15. Oh, okay. course, that's not necessarily the case if I'm trying to focus on a specific type like electrified, but anyway. Magic Armor, gain 14 shield, 2 mana, and mana boost 2 if played after a spell. Invigorate, heal 10, gain 10 shield, and sturdy. Heal 8 if this is in your hand at the end of the... I love those cards. It's like even if I don't have the mana to play it, it still does something. Heal 10 and gain 10 shield and sturdy 10. It's better if I play it, but even if I don't, I get heal 8. Increasing assault, deal 8 damage to any enemy, and then increase this value by 8. So it gets better as it goes on. It starts off with 8, does 16, does 24. Before you know it, you've got 80 damage. Keen Contemplation, draw 2 skills and gain Adept 2. Future Sight, gain Spell Weave 6. Create a temporary copy of the next non-temporary spell you play this turn. Mana Blossom, gain mana boost 2 and wits 2. Mana Ritual 1. Does that mean there's a Mana Ritual 2? Gain 2 mana, create a temporary Mana Ritual 2. Oh, there you go. If played after a spell. Mana Ritual 2. Gain mana boost 2. Create a temporary Mana Ritual 3 if played after a skill. Mana Ritual 3. Gain a mana and mana boost 1. That is interesting. Okay. Frozen Hide. Gain Tough 2, Frost Barrier 2, Sturdy 6. Gain Frostbite 2 and apply 3 fixed frost to yourself. Interesting. Runic Study, gain Wits 3 and Mana Boost 2 if played after a spell. Very specific. Okay, now who was that? Needed Cilon. Can I buy him yet? Yes, I can. With an army issued cannon. Hold up, cannon? Oh yeah, let's go. Makes quick work of his foes. He has a lot of utility cards using his cannon every turn to deal most of the damage. Create a cannon blast every turn. And he has the same health as Railden. 105 seems to be a pretty good basic health thing. Max mana 8. So about par with most everybody. Railden's got a bit more mana. His shield is very special, though he's got a very nice shield. Okie dokie, so we need to get him to level 3 in order to unlock this quest, which probably unlocks that one guy. Don't know what Fed Coast is, but we can figure that out. With a Witty Charm, starting wits rank 4. Oh yes, please, yes. I would like to start the game with that. Let's go ahead and get this, I guess. And this. Eventually I will buy all the upgrades probably, but so yeah. No use looking at the bounties if I'm going to try to get Cilon up to level 3. Yeah, because I don't get to choose his deck on the first play. So we can do depth level 2. We've got Mushroom Forest, but that's the only one we've got here. And Ether Plains is the only one we've got here. And the current guild hall we're working on is the Ether Plains, so might not be a smart idea to have a noob try to go after the Ether Plains of depth 2, but YOLO. YOLO. Okay, so there's actually 2 nodes we have to make sure to hit. one in the Mushroom Forest and one in the other place. Okay, there it is. So it's right there, so we have to make sure to go to that boss right there. So that means we'll go this way. Okay, what do we have here? Shielded Strike, Infuse, Heroic Vigor, create temporary toughness or mightiness. Cannon Blast, deal 8 damage to any enemy. Apply 8 arcane to it. Reduce cost by 1 when you play a non-mana, non-cannon card. Okay, non-mana, non-cannon card, okay. Gain 2 mana, create increase potential if I have a shield. Increase the effects of all cannon blast in hand by 20%. Okay. Charging up my lasers going pew pew. Transform a cannon blast into a scattered blast and gain Mighty 1. Scattered blast deals 10 damage to all enemies and applies 10 arcane to them. Reduce cost when you play a non-mana, non-cannon card. So it boosts damage by 2 and does it to everybody. That is very nice. Okay, so how do I want to play this? Play this. Very much an arcane, spreading my gooby goop laser pew pew everywhere. In order to properly use focus, I need to make sure. So scattered mod, infuse, and then focus, and charging focus, and then we do the increased potential, which increases at 20%, heroic vigor, tough 3 or a mighty 2 and adept 2. Let's go with this one. Yeah. And then shielded strike and scattered blast. Very cool. This guy seems pretty easy to use.
chaotic_puppet said. Didn't see that you got a new guy. Chaotic_puppet said. What does this one do?
He apparently is a laser guy. He likes playing with his laser gun. He has these charging focuses and he shoots the pew-pews. Cannon blast. He gets a cannon blast at the start of every turn. Deals damage and makes arcane go up. Right now, he honestly might be my favorite guy. I'm liking him a lot. I'm liking this whole charging up my cannons, going pew pew thing. I'm liking it. The rogue seems very tricky to use. All that drawing card and dancing around. You probably would like the rogue since you like a dex build, but I'm liking this guy right here the best so far. Automatic mod, another mod for the pew pew. Transformer mod. Transform a cannon blast into an automatic blast. Potentially illegal in your state. Make sure it's okay. Gain powerful 2 this turn. Automatic mod deals. Okay, so it changes from 10 damage to 2 times 6. No, it changes from 8 damage to 12 damage 2 times 6. And it reduces cost by 3. Was I reading that right? No, I wasn't. I need to learn to read. So this could mainly be used for those guys who have a whole lot of those evasives. Mainly, I think it's a bonus on damage overall, but for like those guys that have evasive, as far as I understand it, if I've been paying attention right, it would do the 2 damage and then 2 damage, and that would get rid of the evasive, and then we just keep doing damage pretty much. So that's pretty cool. Automatic mod. Okay, what should we upgrade? What's this one do? Create 3 treasures? Yeah, let's do that. Treasure is good. There's not really one I want removed, so lucky thinking Bob. Let's go get the quest. Let's get the quest done. Keeping your detector at hand, you follow the signal until you see a faint trail of the odd smoke ahead of you. You keep following the trail of smoke. Suddenly, you find yourself submerged in the smoke. It stings your eyes and throat, and you can feel a strange tug in the back of your mind. Use a potion to protect yourself from the smoke, playing as Ceylon specifically. Breathe in the smoke deeply, because you know that's a good idea. Always puff and pass, breathe in and then deep. Or keep going and try to ignore the smoke, which causes me to lose 5 health. Somehow. Breathing in the smoke doesn't make me lose 5 health, but ignoring it does. Okay. Eventually you come upon the clearing in the forest. Inside you find a group of thornberries struggling in the smoke. You look around, trying to see what they could be fighting, before realizing that they are fighting the smoke itself. The smoke is trying to corrupt the berries, transforming them into shadowy versions of themselves. Wait and see what happens taking regular reading with your detector. After a few minutes, all the thornberries have been assimilated by the smoke. Some wander away, but a pair of them is heading directly towards you. Shadow thornberries, oh my. Hello there. Shadow burst, shade berries, shady stuff. Y'all looking mighty sus. I gotta get my pew pew laser cannon blast out. That's a different weather condition than last time, right? Because last time was fog. So does that rain do something specific too as well? Last time it made it difficult to see. Maybe this one makes shocking more applicable or something? Main thing is we have to go after that quest up there, so there are a few ways we can go. It's a very slim way to go over here. That would be kind of a difficult way to go. Probably be easier to go this guy. Those two random events right here would be nice. And then we get a third one if we go over here. So yeah, probably here. No, those guys are annoying as hell. I don't like those guys. Here, up here, over here like so, then here. Then, yeah, there we go. That's our flight plan. These guys have so much evade. It's not cool. A part of the plain seems to be suffocating from a strange fog. Some trees are withering and your surroundings are silent. As you progress through this path, you start feeling exhausted. Be strong through this path. I have 10 skill cards, so I get a special way of doing it. Successful against the draining magic, you can safely continue on your way. 27 energy and some experience and a mighty buff. Very cool. Investigate the other one. You've been stuck progressing. Oh, the Natha, and because we have a 10 skill cards, we have a special ability we can do. We can get into a decent fighting position and actually fight the Naga this time. They have a critical buff, but that's fine. We have giant lasers. Well, that could have gone better for sure. Bloody Rage, alright. Gain Mighty 2, Powerful 2, and Bleed 2. Oh, okay, so I gain Mighty and Powerful, but I start bleeding. Arcane Nova, apply 18 Arcane to all enemies. Yeah, that sounds like the better one. Cleanse yourself twice. Max shield 4, shield gained 4. Mana gained every turn goes down 1. Let's reroll that. Arcane applied and max arcane. Yeah, I prefer that over... yeah, I prefer that over a slim 5% chance to dodge. Okay, but we have 2 rests, so that's fine. We're still doing pretty good. That being said, it is, oh, there's apparently a fast mode. I could have clicked the entire time. Yep. Okay, anyway, it is 1800. We only have 3 people, and my target goal is to try to have 5 people to raid. So no raid today, but stay safe, guys. I'm going to go get some nom noms, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow for some more Breach Wonders. I am really enjoying this game. This is a pretty cool game. I could definitely see a lot of replay value just slowly getting everything, and there are so many characters we haven't unlocked yet. So stay safe, guys. Make sure to eat today, okay?